Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We are hopefully finishing off Ganbare Goemon tonight. Hopefully. We're at the second last stage. I don't know how bad this and the final stage are gonna be. The game certainly has had some difficulty, so we will see, I guess. I did do the money grind off stream like I said I would, which was the bit where I got to on the last stream and was just like, I can't be bothered. So you'll note I've got the translation book and a bit of cash to spare. And now we can understand the weird foreigners. Basically, the idea here is to not take a ton of damage. Unfortunately, the perspective on these hammers is just a nightmare. Yeah, the idea here is to just scooch our way to the castle as quick as possible. And, pick up some armor and whatnot, hopefully get into the castle without taking too much armor damage, and then get into the, like, actual stage for this stage. Actually, I'll get some shoot away here. Shoes does make it a bit easier to scoot past the assholes. Grab a bunch of armor, and we've got a bunch of Dongo, so hopefully we should be right. Well, I doubt we'll be right, but like, it should give us a decent attempt at the stage and then the boss. Do note, we have no lives. But with the way we're set up, lives don't really matter. Oh dear. This could get dicey, having to try to find a statue while having hammers thrown at me. I don't recall any, like, particular statuary either, is the thing. Ah, okay. Wait, what? It's a top-down section? That's different. I'm assuming this is just a bonus section then. These would have been exceptionally useful when I was grinding the money. What the? I just want to get to the platforming section without having taken damage, please. How's my audio, by the way? I was messing with my microphone a bit earlier because it looked like it was not picking everything up. Oh my god. I don't... The fact that I'm so stacked is concerning. Okay. See, what I should do... Oh, too late. I was gonna say I should update the save. Oh, maybe it's not too late. If I can get to the save without taking any damage... This is dangerous, because that's like 3 screens down. Oh, good thing we got the save. Ah. Oh, that's how this is gonna be, is it? It. Oh, balls. See what I mean by the perspective on the hammer is weird? Like, I thought the hammer would have had me for sure there, but it didn't get me. And then there's other cases where I'm like, the hammer shouldn't have got me, and it does get me. Is it with everything on 100, is that normal for you, Half? You were saying yesterday there was some audio issues, like you had to have it jacked. Way too high? Oh god, this is gonna be... demonic Daruma. Huh. Is the ladder a trap? Does it, like, not actually work? Or is the input for the ladder just sort of awkward? You gotta be very precise, maybe. I don't know why everything would be quiet. That's odd. I can do that. Maybe that'll help a bit. This is... Suppose the disadvantage to no lives is instant death pits. Everything else, not too much of a threat because we've got plenty of armor and health. Instant death, however, does not care about your armor and health. Oh my, okay, yeah, the ladder controls are a bit awkward. They're not, just straight up-down ladders, they're like, full climbable areas. Like, you can scooch all over them. Yeah. That's gonna be, yeah. Just wasting all these hits on my armor with achieving nothing. Daruma-san is just there to tax your armor. Okay. Sort of figured that's what was going to happen, but wasn't too sure. Oh. What are these gonna do? Whoosh dun? Ugh. Oh, you can smoosh him. But, like... where do I go? Smoosh them all, maybe? Oh, they respawn. Oh, that one just breaks entirely. Okay, fair enough. Oh, is that the... oh, hey, the king's chamber. But... what? Hell... oh my god, I'm just... taking damage pointlessly now. From these bombard Daruma-san. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, that's cheating. But how long those freaking hammers bounce for? Ah! Why do I do this to myself? I should just stick to JRPGs and strategy games. God dang it, I enjoy platformers. I'm not really into the Harvest Moon games. Whoa! If I was gonna play a Harvest Moon clone, I'd probably play Rune Factory. Actually, I do want to. Rune Factory 4, I think, is either getting or got a re-release that I really should get my hands on. Sort of cheese things there a bit, but I'll take it. Stardew Valley is all about the gay, isn't it? That's about all I know about it. You know what? Of all this game's bullshit, at least it doesn't have, like, Castlevania tier knockback. Welcome to Money Cannon Strats. What the shit? Oh, it's, I see. How did I timed it right the first time, and now I can't get it right. Oh god, really? You know what, this is the strat. This is what we're going with. God damn it. Alright. I worked out the strat too late. We got to the strat now. Alright. Let's rock. Hey, Day, how's it going? Actually, might do, because I was going through my like backlist of stuff that we didn't put enough time into at the end of last year. And I realized I needed to do more Atelier Riser, so that might be for the next, like, 2 days, assuming we finish this tonight. Because Thursday night / Friday morning is going to be Kakarot. And, god damn it, Day, you have just had the worst luck with this place. Like, just everything has gone wrong. I'm worried for my own adventure into property now. That, like, just... my toilet will explode, my shower will explode, my dishwasher will explode. The walls will explode. Back! Oh my god, get out of here. Oh, of the best of video games. The problem is, if we, like, do the respawn and like, get 2 lives back, we lose all the money, and all the items, and all the progress. Actually, I've just realized I might have put Atelier Riser in a box. That could be a problem. I started packing everything up for the move. I know it's like collector's boxes packed away, but I don't know if the actual game itself got packed away. I wonder if you can body shot these guys. No, you have to hit the head. Makes sense, but I wasn't sure. but digital doesn't have, like, the massive fucking cloth, wall scroll. Or the nice art book. Uncertain exactly on the date of the move yet. Sometime early February. There's been a hold-up with the paperwork. The paperwork got posted last week, but it hasn't turned up at the developer's office yet. Which, that's not my fault. So it's not on me, but it is delays. I don't know what you're supposed to do about this guy. Like, you're supposed to just know that he's gonna be there and charge? Oh! Obviously, they're positioned to be as like, frustrating as possible. But I'm not quite sure how to deal with them without taking a hit. Once the developer has the paperwork and they're signed on their end, then the countdown will begin, which is 21 days from whenever that gets signed. I think. Well, it's depending on how you negotiate the contract. In this particular case, we wanted... Well, the developer wanted 2 weeks, the conveyancer wanted 4 weeks, so they settled for 3 weeks. Personally, I was happy for it to be done as fast as possible so that I can get the move underway. But I said to the conveyancer, like, do whatever you gotta do, take however long you need to do the paperwork right, don't rush. I don't want no fucking mistakes on the paperwork end and have something come back and bite me in the ass later. At the end of the day, the conveyancer is the legal professional. That's their job. They're there to do the paperwork and the legal shit, so I don't want them having to rush to do their thing. And then have issues as a result. Oh. See, I reckon I can beat the boss without much difficulty now. It's just a matter of getting to the boss through all these instant death bits. See you, girl. Getting the spacing right on that. I mean, I suppose this whole game is just about getting the spacing right. Oh my god, the positioning of that is just such that you will fall into the pit. This isn't even the final stage, this is the second last stage. It's gonna get worse. Hopefully the last stage doesn't have another massive grind in it. That's my major complaint about this stage, and I think it was like stage 6. It's just the massive grind was unnecessary. Hey, Snake, how's it going? Snake? Snake? Snake! Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so annoyingly, the answer is just gun it. Oh, pfft. Oh my, I'm gonna take all the damage. Let me out. Stuck in a fail loop. It's odd. Have you watched my streams before? Because I usually talk. What? What? Shenanigans! Aerial boss fight? Minecart? What? What? Oh. Oh! Oh no. Oh, this is what you're gonna do to me, game? We've got to get through... on one life. This is... Oh, that was... No, that was the wrong one. Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So the big stack of bullshit is just a mini-boss. And then we've got more death pits coming up after that. Fantastic. I don't know what the odds of a life dropping from an enemy drop are, but I don't think we've ever seen it, so it maybe can't happen. And I don't think any of the shops sell lives. Oh, what? Ah! Double, triple, quadruple bollocks! Sod you! Oh, you just suck, don't you, game? Ugh. See that? Like, that's a checkpoint there. The little elephant man. But, obviously, without lives, that's useless to me. Oh, the lag! The lag is strong. I was worried that we might finish things too early tonight. I had nothing to be worried about. I don't want to think how friggin' nightmarish this would be if you went in with nothing, like no armor, no fat stacks of health. God damn it! Hey, a blind cat, how's it going? Basically, if you have the wrong rhythm going into that section, you're taking a hit. Ah! I'm gonna go too fast. Ah! Almost perfect. Not that it would matter, we weren't getting to the boss with weapons intact anyway, but just more armor would have been nice. Ah! Makes sense, I'd have a good elevator section and then just dump it all straight down the first pit hole I come across. Oh my god. Perfect run up to the final statue, which is usually the easiest bit, and then take 2 hits on one guy. As I said before, you're not like Castlevania committed to your jumps in this game, but the jump arcs are pretty hardcore. Like they're not. Like, you can adjust them a wee bit, but like if you're way off, you're just going in the drink, as it were. Oh, that's got me. Yeah. No, that's fine, man. Take it easy. Why do I only have one life? Because of the way this level works, unfortunately. Well, like, I could do a massive regrind if I wanted more than one life. But the problem is with this stage, you've got to grind out a ton of money to buy the book to talk to the king before you're allowed to get in here. And that grind ended up costing me a couple of lives to get the ridiculous amount of money I needed together. And so now I have no lives going into the platforming section. Annoyingly, I'm actually pretty stacked on gear. Like, I've got a lot of armor, a lot of healing items. But obviously they don't matter, because it's all pitfalls. I'm well stacked for dealing with an average stage. This is not an average stage. The ground, the crawl is fantastic. I've said this every time we've streamed this game. This crawl animation is 10 out of 10. Oh, it doesn't really matter anyway, we're gonna lose at least 2 hits getting through this section. Ah! Press the wrong button! I was thinking what's coming up next instead of just dealing with what's coming in the moment. Got out of rhythm. I'd say Chrono Trigger. The Donkey Kong Country soundtracks are very good though, but I'm pretty biased as like a ton of my favorite composers worked on Chrono Trigger. You probably gun this section now that I think about it. Like, if you maybe not. You know what? I'm gonna try it. We get up there, I'm just gonna gun it. We'll see how we go. Ooh, that's a tricky question. Favorite Super Famicom soundtrack? That's a very tricky question. That would require me to actually sit down and think about it for a while. There's a lot of really great, Super Famicom soundtracks. Like, the SMT games are really good. The Final Fantasy games are really good. Obviously, Chrono Trigger's great. Mother 2 soundtrack's really good. I haven't even played Mother 2, but I'm familiar with its soundtrack. What else has a bangin' soundtrack? Big Castlevania. Do you mean Super Castlevania? Because that also indeed does have a banging soundtrack. By big, do you mean the one with the, like, big character sprite? If so, that's Super Castlevania. Holy shit! Ah! The Japanese version of Castlevania 3, I think, has a bunch of, like, fancy chips on it, doesn't it? That doesn't work. In the American Famicom or Nintendo, wanna call it. Yeah, I don't know if I could pick a, like, favorite SFC soundtrack. Too many good ones. Castlevania 3 is one of the ones that causes problems for clone consoles, if I'm not mistaken, because it does use a bunch of basically never used chips. Like, the Famicom has support for them all, it's just that so few games use them that, like, people programming the clone consoles didn't account for them. Ha. Oh, the toaster? As far as the NES goes, I'm sort of indifferent either way, preference-wise. The Super Famicom, I much prefer the Super Famicom to the purple and beige American entry. And I much prefer the Super Famicom's controller. I think I'm too slow. Oh my god! Oh god, now I'm just gonna take a ton of damage. Alrighty. Yeah, no, I know why they did it. Because they wanted it to, yeah, exactly, to make people think of a VCR rather than a video game console after the... I did that last time! My reaction to a cart going off a ledge in a minecart section is yump. Just built in. This is pretty brutal to be attempting on no lives. I see, the first console I had was a PS1. I played Super Nintendo and Genesis at friends' places. First console I had as a kid was a PS1. But while I appreciate a lot of... oh my god, Super Famicom titles, especially these days, the nostalgia goggles are pretty much reserved for PS1 stuff. Oh, that's right. I wonder how... how do I... there we go. I forgot about that. I had to... that's from the jutsu training. And I just throw myself in a hole. Good job! Oh man, Heart of Darkness. That was pretty cool. Also quite difficult. I definitely didn't finish Heart of Darkness as a kid. That was one I finished when I was older. Never broke a controller. That's one thing. I have certainly been angry at certain games, but I've never broken a controller. Oh god. Yeah, you, oh man, memory cards, that takes me back. There's just something else you had to factor in when buying a console back then. You couldn't just cheap out on a memory card. It was for, like, the earliest of titles you could... oh, really? That's... like, there was, like, a lot of... not a lot, but some of the early PlayStation titles still had password, saves. But yeah, you really didn't want to cheap out on a memory card. Yep. I don't remember price-wise. I think I was too young. Because when I, like, eventually went around to, like, buying my own PS1 and PS2 memory cards, they were, like, 20 bucks. But that was much later down the line. I still have my original PS1 memory card that I had from my original launch PS1. It's still got my original Final Fantasy VII save on it, with like 90-something hours on the clock. I never played a lot of the, licensed games. I played, I think, A Bug's Life? I'm just trying to think. Like, PS1, like, early on, I played things like, Rayman and, Crash Bandicoot and Croc and, you know, that sort of stuff. And I remember for one of my birthdays, Dad got me Final Fantasy VII. And that was the first JRPG I ever played. Still have those discs. As I said, still have the save associated with those discs. I did not have a 64. Played 64 at a friend's place. Of course, I had the usual experience of, like, multiplayer GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, Smash Brothers, that sort of stuff. Blast Core. I only have one GameCube memory card. My cube never saw a lot of use. It was one of the later pickups for me. It's only a select number of games I wanted on the cube. See, I've never finished any of the real like modern Zelda games. Like I've never finished Ocarina or Wind Waker. Oh, not Wind Waker. Actually, Wind Waker is probably, of the modern Zeldas, the one I put the most time into. I meant to say Majora's Mask. As I didn't have a 64 growing up, so while I did play the Zelda games at, again, friends' houses, obviously, you're not finishing Ocarina of Time while you're playing it at a mate's place. Like, doing a stream of Ocarina of Time is like something I've considered for a long time and just never got around to. Ah! Yeah, see, I don't know if people would find it interesting or annoying having me do a pseudo-blind playthrough of Ocarina of Time. I think it would probably be more annoying than anything, because people would just be sitting there screaming at the screen like, ah, do this, do that. These are the solutions. I'm like, I have no idea. Oh, sure, and, like, I'd get through it fine, I reckon, but it'd just be a matter of... Because it's such a beloved game, so many people know it inside out, you know, off by heart and back to front. Literally, in some cases, I know speedrunners do, like, reverse dungeon order clears of that game. And, yeah, like, as I said, I'm sure I could... handle the game fine. It'd just be a matter of I don't instantly know where to go in every case. And I think that might annoy people. Because they're all, for the most part, so familiar with it. How did I not take damage? I'm gonna take damage now. Like, how the fuck did I not take damage during that? I've played... I don't think I've ever finished Child Link, but I've played through a fair bit of the Child Link section on the 3DS release. That was when I first sat down and really give the game, like, a go. I think if I was to stream it, I'd probably use the GameCube release that came with Wind Waker. That's probably the best version of the original OOT. But it's just one of the many things on the forever list. Well, that's the thing, like, my Wii is set up in such a way that I could be playing essentially on actual hardware. Unless someone wanted to front me a copy of the game, and then I could play it on an actual GameCube. Though the Wii would still be the better option, because I've got the component out cables for the Wii. Well, I don't know if that game supports progressive. I'd have to look. I don't quite understand why sometimes it's a... Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to hit end. I don't understand why sometimes you get a short jump. Yeah, no, well that's that's why I know how much the GameCube version costs. It's not cheap. I've looked into it before. Well, in my case, as I said, I've got my Wii set up such that I could just burn them back to DVDs and play it fine that way. I am, thankfully, well set up for most modern consoles. I think the only, like, modern console I don't have a way to stream is the original Xbox. How backwards compatible was the 360 with original Xbox games? I do have a 360 that is basically unused. I have a 360 that was used to play Tales of Vesperia, and that was pretty much it. I actually do have several 360 games that I really want to stream. Lost Odyssey being, like, maximum priority. Also, Ace Combat 6. And I'd like to go... I remember checking out Blue Dragon yonks ago and not being into it, but my tastes have evolved since then. I think I'd get a much better time out of Blue Dragon these days. Okay, so the backwards compatibility is wonky on the 360, fair enough. Oh, jeez. I've messed up the cycle now. When I've been playing a stage over and over that much that I'm pushing for cycles. We know we're in trouble. It'd be nice if the shops here sold lives at least. But they don't, so you can't even, like, restock your lives that way. Nah, that's not my style, man. Unless I'm getting, like, angry at a game, I'm gonna keep banging my head against the wall. Eventually, the wall will break. Does that make me... what's his name? Dogi? From Ys? One of these days I should stream at least the original 2 Ys games so that people get what I'm on about when I'm making Ys references. See, I'm not frustrated. That's like, if I was frustrated, then yeah, I'd say maybe I should take a breather. But I'm not even, like, particularly frustrated. I suppose at the end of the day, when it comes to things like this, I've beaten, like, Odin Sphere and like the original PS2 release of Odin Sphere. Like, I've beaten some bullshit games in my time, so it's just like, alright. Just another bullshit game. We'll get there in the end. Ah! I didn't hit the jump button. Or, well, I did hit the jump button. I hit it too late. I mean, if we're gonna play games for waifus, I've got plenty of games to choose from there. I've got endless piles of anime games. We'll do some Neptunia if you want waifus. Or, Senran Kagura, or, Valkyrie Drive. I got lots of waifu games. That's easy. I have a Vita, therefore I have waifu games. I have not played Vagrant Story. That was something that was meant to be streamed ages ago. I got to the point where I had set up and, like, sort of learnt the basic mechanics of the game to do a stream of it, and it just never happened. I do really want to play it, but I also have issues with the translation. That was an early Alexander O. Smith work, and it shows. It's massively over-localized in its script. Hey man, I play a lot of JRPGs. I do a lot of reading. I mean, I play, like, the Fate games, which are... Even the ones that are actual video games are basically visual novels. I don't think there's a retranslation patch for Vagrant Story, because I'm one of the few people that gets real angry about that sort of stuff. Let me have a look, actually. I'm curious. Vagrant Story. Has anyone done a retranslation hack? Spanish and Italian translation patches, but no English retranslation. Oh, I wasn't meaning to refer to the original fan translation of Fate Stay Night. That's something special, but that's also... the thing with Fate Stay Night is... Nasu abuses kanji. So, not just Stay Night, but a lot of, like, Fate-related things are a real, like, nightmare with its script, because they're, like, insane kanji bollocks. Oh, really? I literally just walked off the edge. I'm the best at video games. Alright, I'll give people an option here. If this is... because this is probably becoming quite tedious to watch. I could jump over to an emulator and use save states. I'm happy to keep banging my head against the wall until I get it, because I will eventually get it. But it's just a matter of, is it tedious to watch? Oh! I have, tricks up my sleeve, Huff. Basically, I have a very simple way of getting this save game across to an emulator. As I say, I put it to you guys, because I'm not fussed. I'm happy to just keep banging my head against the wall. If you're talking about Fate anime adaptation, if you're talking about, like, the original Studio Dean adaptation, it's mostly that they tried to adapt all three. They like 80% of it adapts the Fate route, and then they tack on bits of the Unlimited Blade Works and Heaven's Feel routes into the Fate route, and it doesn't work. That's basically what the Studio Dean adaptation of Fate comes down to. They tried to go too far. Oh my god, it's so close. Like, that's gotta be like a pixel off of actually landing on the platform there. I've just gotta gun it. I've gotta, like, I think the solution there is just gun it. They didn't so, the arrow scene you're talking about in question is converted over to the anime. It's just done in a sort of weird artsy-fartsy way that if you don't know what's going on, you'll probably be a bit confused. Whereas if you do know what's going on, it's just silly. So it didn't really create plot holes, but it was an interesting solution to a difficult problem. It's odd because, like, for the most part, Fate isn't an Arrow series, it's just the original visual novel. And those scenes get, to an extent, cut out of the all-ages versions. But some of them are pretty plot critical, like the mana restoration elements, like that's both plot critical and I'd say like world building critical, because it's to do with how mana and magic and that works and how servants are powered. And then there's also, no, the worms are a different thing. That's Heaven's Feel. That's a different route. As I said, the Studio Dean adaptation only covers a little bit of that. There's a movie adaptation, or a 3-part movie adaptation of Heaven's Feel that's currently in production, that adapts that pretty faithfully. Oh shit, your laptop's dead? What happened? Is it recoverable, or is it like full Gonskis? Well, at least do you have a computer monitor that you could hook it up to at least to... Unfortunately, that is the plot to UBW. That's not an inaccurate representation of this story. They're not taking liberties with the anime there. That is what actually happens. Gilgamesh fucks up Heracles something fierce and then fulfills Ilia's greater destiny. But yeah, like, Fate... The Fate series is not a happy series. None of it. Even the original stuff is not a happy series. Oh, well, okay, so in that particular case, I'd say, oh my god. There's jump physics imparted upon you. Thingy, Shiro. Shiro gets, like, fucking awesome by the end of UBW. UBW is the Archer / Shiro arc. He also gets pretty baller by the end of, Heaven's Feel, but that's the sort of Shiro / Sakura arc. And then you've got Stay Night, which is Shiro-ish. Saber. So UBW is also Rin. UBW is probably my favorite. Because of the Fate ladies, Rin is by far best. Sakura is awful. I detest Sakura. I like the Sakura nonsense in Extra with the BB squad, but that's different. BB is great, and Melt is great. Big Boobs I'm not so fond of. I've forgotten her name. Claws. And I'm not particularly fond of some of the other BB bits either, but BB herself and Melt are both great. But at the end of the day, Rin is best. Now, some might call out my pseudo-inconsistency there, if they're aware of how much I like Nero. But Nero's not waifu. It's hard to explain my feelings on that one. That's probably part of why I don't like, Trash Fox that much, is her whole character is just being a waifu. There's a bit more to it than that, but that's essentially the gist of it. See, now, I don't know if you need to manually jump, is the thing. Okay, you do. And you need to manually jump way early because of the physics imparted. Holy shit. This is a bit cruel. I know a lot of people that are into Rider, not my thing. As I said, for me, without question, Rin. Yeah, no, another one I'm really not fussed about is Stay Night Caster. I like Caster's Master. He's fucking badass. Her, like, adopted master, not her original master. Basset is pretty great as well. She not appearing in the original. Basset being Lance's original master. She is also a badass. Oh! The problem is I can't, like, it takes so much effort to get back up to the minecart section just to, like, practice jumping under those physics conditions. Yeah, I'm playing on an actual, Super Famicom. Oh, bollocks. Oh, what the? That was awkward. Generally speaking, whenever I can, I play on actual hardware. What? Don't quite understand why we end up with... Oh, the jump button didn't happen. What? How did we end up with... Resident Evil 2 memes? What? What brought that on? Fair enough. Yeah, but Taiga Sensei isn't waifu, it's Taiga Sensei. She's sort of like same idea as Umu. At least we're handling those first two screens sort of okay now. Holy shit. Suddenly, a shitstorm of Daruma. Ah, shit. I've never read, Tomoyo After. I'm not surprised it's depressing, though, given the source material. Oh god. Well, I've wasted all my armor and achieved nothing. Good job. That doesn't sound too different from the Nagisa route, to be honest. Well, the Nagisa route has other issues. The problem here is going to be feeling out the physics on the moving platform for each jump. Basically, every jump is going to require a death and then a complete rerun. Yeah, as I said, given the source of Clannad, I am not surprised that Tomoyo After is very depressing. I think the audio's going weird. Yeah, it is. Oh, I suppose, yeah, Tomoyo After has, it's an 18 plus game, isn't it? What about that? Whereas the original Clanad wasn't. That's backwards. Normally you go the other way. You normally, like, make an 18 plus visual novel that somehow gets popular, and then end up releasing, like, all ages sequels. Oh, shoot. It's been so long since I've read Clanad, I have blanked on Best Girl's name. Violin Girl. Clanad's a good, indicator of, like, what visual novel / anime generation are people from. Because if you play Dango Daikazoku and people start crying, then you know you've got the right generation. Oh! I was too close to the edge. Should have backed it up. That's the only problem with trying to, like, go fast through that section is you've got so little wiggle room. Yeah, After Story can be pretty fucking rough. It is not a happy. Not a happy at all. Oh my god. So I don't know, I don't understand why sometimes you get short jumps like that. I'm not sure. Is it, I'm just maybe not holding the jump button down long enough, or what? I'm not sure. I like an anime that kicks your shit in. I can appreciate. Kimi no Suizo wo Tabetai was real good for that. Also, arguably my favorite anime of the decade, Shigatsu wa Kimi no Uso. Real good for that. Ah, there's the short jump again. I'm not sure what causes the short jump. We may end up having to break out the emulator. We've been at this one stage for 2.5 hours. Just because we don't have live, so I can't practice the bits. Like, I need to take so much time getting, you know, up to new stuff, and then because it's jumping physics, like jumping puzzles, or not puzzles, but like jumping challenge under weird physics, every jump I'll fail a few times before I get the feel for the weird physics. Which means having to redo the whole thing every time I want to attempt a new jump. Ah. You know what? Yeah, we'll use the emulator, I think. Otherwise, we're just gonna be wasting hours. Wheel of Time is quite good, but it gets really long in the tooth. sort of in the midsection, it really starts to drag. And it gets itself back together again by the end, but like the midsection is pretty rough. I think from book like 6 or 7. Yeah, okay. If you're on book 7, then yeah, you're at where things sort of start to get a bit bumpy. At least I found. Audio would help. I have a lot of things in place half. The loss of my save on Hero Senki, I put a lot of things in place to try to prevent that sort of thing happening again. Now, when it comes to the SFC, I can bounce from real hardware to emulator very quickly. Oh, right, okay, I see. Yep, that's fine. I understand. The audiobooks for The Wheel of Time are really good. I wouldn't say being a bitch to Matt is for no reason. Things improve significantly on his end, but he's a bit of a problem for a while. I need a... I don't have a quick reset button. Yeah, the audiobooks I thought were really good because it's presented by both a lady and a man. So you get the the switch between who's doing the reading as such for when a chapter is more focused on the ladies or when a chapter is more focused on the guys. Which I thought was a real good touch. I don't remember enough character specifics. Wheel of Time was a while back for me now. This is one of those things I'm surprised they never tried to make like a TV adaptation of, especially these days, given how many other like book series they're adapting into TV shows with Netflix and whatnot. Which reminds me, I need to check out the Netflix adaptation of His Dark Materials. Yeah, but to be fair, Matt is sort of Spooky Town for a while. Wait, they are adapting it? I must have missed that. And, oh, of course, they diversity'd it. Of course they did. It's gonna take me a little while to adjust from a Super Famicom controller to the controller I've got hooked up. The Super Famicom controller is a much better controller. This might actually turn out to be a worse idea than playing it on the actual console just because the controller isn't as good. Also, the input lag is different on the emulator. Obviously, there is no input lag, but I'm used to the input lag from my capture card. People might be like, well, no input lag is clearly better. Except that you get used to the input lag and you play at a slightly alter your own inputs to adjust for bollocks, the input lag, and then you've got to readjust back. I suppose I probably shouldn't ask for TV adaptations of anything, because I'm never going to be satisfied. Like, I'm not a big fan of the TV adaptation of The Expanse, either. What else I was watching something. I watched, like, the first, like, 30-40 minutes of the new Netflix quote-unquote adaptation of Bram Stoker's Dracula. And that was... What made that really awkward, though, was because they had sequences in it that were straight line-for-line copies from the book, but then they had it followed up with sequences that weren't in the book at all. And, like, the visuals are not quite right. Is the Witcher series any good? I cannot comment. I have not read the books, I have not played the games, I have not seen the TV show. I know nothing. Everyone says, you know, The Witcher 3 is fucking awesome, you gotta play The Witcher 3, best game. Well, I think a lot of people put The Witcher 3 down as, like, their game of the decade. But, like, I can't play The Witcher 3 without having played 1 and 2, and 1 is god-awful. So I'm not intentionally dropping off the ladder, it's just the way this controller handles, like, directional inputs. Yeah, no, I do need to. I don't work that way. I don't play sequels without having played previous. Unless there's a really exceptional circumstance. I can't think of what an exceptional circumstance would be. There probably is one out there somewhere, but yeah, I don't do that. Unless I'm not privy to a prior entry into a series, which was the case with, like, Kudelka, for example. I didn't know Kudelka existed until after I had played Shadow Hearts 1. Final Fantasy's fine, because they're not sequels, but, like, I wouldn't have played Final Fantasy 13-3 without having played 1 and 2 first, for example. I wouldn't play 10-2 without having played 10. I wouldn't play Crisis Core before Crisis Dirge of Cerberus without having played 7. Wouldn't play the After Years without having played 4. I don't know if I ended up coming up with a game of the decade. I did a short list, but I don't think I ever ended up settling on, like, one particular game as game of the decade. I did come up with a mecha anime of the decade, which felt like a real cop-out, but it was honestly the mecha series, or the mecha thing I enjoyed the most from the last decade. I think probably RGG Zero would be my game of the decade, because that was initially what got me thinking on the subject of game of the decade. Was I said to someone, RGG Zero, game of the decade, and I was like, actually, that might be, and that's why the power of emulation. I don't know what causes the short jump. That's what's killing me here. Oh, I'm going in. Alright. Yeah, I, like, the Witcher games are ones I'd like to get to at some point. It's just a matter of, I'd start from 1, and I'd need the time then to play through 3 massive RPGs. And I've got so many other things to play. Like I brought up last night, I want to do Chrono Cross this year. That was awkward, but we got there in the end. Right, at least now we can, like, practice these wonky jumps a bit. Yeah, but see, for me, it's as much, it's as much the mechanical growth of a game as well as the story growth. So I'm as much interested in how a series grew mechanically from entry to entry as I am the story. Like a lot of the fun I get out of playing through like the older Dragon Quest titles, for example, is as much the mechanical evolution of the games as the... Well, there's not really a connected story there, I suppose. That's a bad example. This is some shit, yo. You can sort of see where I'm, like, crawling, when I don't mean to be crawling, I just want to be ducking. That's, the dead zone on the controller that I'm using is a little sensitive. It's not even this, like, really hardcore platforming. It's just that, like, you get these sections where you're under weird physics. And because we've got... Because of the situation we're in, we've got no lives, and it would take like a fucking hour to regrind up all the money you need to be able to just progress this stage. Yeah, we're just sort of in this awkward position now. What I could do is hook up like a real controller rather than this cheap $10 thing that I'm using. But that has other issues. I've been having some wonky connectivity issues with my PS4 controller and my PC of late. Like, most of what makes this difficult is just that the physics are different for this section, and you've got no chance to really practice under the odd physics. So, like, the moving cart imparts a degree of inertia on you. And obviously, the first time you come here, you don't know that, so it takes a little bit to get used to the jump physics. And because of how we were, getting the jump, like, getting even a chance to, like, practice with the new jump physics was awful. Because no lives meant we'd have to get up to here, and then it just, like, even just to get up to here to get another chance at practicing under the different physics. Sorry, I'm having a hard time forming sentences at the moment because I'm trying to focus on actually playing the game. Oh, shoot. Okay, do we need... I think we need to, like, sync those up? Oh my god. See what I mean by the... Like, I was aiming for the first platform, but the inertia imparted from the train threw me to the second platform, and then I overcorrected. God, it just throws you so far and you can't, like, correct back. Ah, just short. Oh, shoot. That's the dead zone on the controller strikes again. Gotta be very, very precise with where you push down. Oh, what? That's just in an awkward position then. Oh, come on! Oh! I dislike using save states as is, so I want to use them as little as possible. At this point, like, if it was up to me, or, well, up to me, it is obviously up to me, but, like, if I was just playing the game for my own sake, rather than on stream, I wouldn't be using save states at all. I would actually be doing it proper, like, death for death. But that's gonna get exceedingly boring to watch. Like, I want to cheat as little as possible. Essentially, like, I've got my save state where the, like, 1-up is anyway. Like, the continue for this stage. Boss fight? Not even? Really? Oh my god, what is this? Oh no, I'm gonna get, because I haven't worked out the heavy yumps. I don't know what causes the heavy yump. It's much more prevalent on the emulator, so I'm going to assume it's a weird input that causes the heavy yump. I wonder if that's set so that you can't get the pattern synced up properly on the first jump. You have to do a jump back to resync it. Oh my god. Yeah, the sort of weird physics of this section is trying to keep Goemon roughly in the middle of the screen so that you can jump while on the moving platforms, which makes it really hard to account for. Is it just, yeah, you get weird shit like that where it's sort of like at the end there where it imparts some physics and then stops imparting physics because the screen has stopped moving. And so you end up left hovering in the void between two platforms. As you tried to use the physics to get to the further platform and then there wasn't enough left, or you tried to counteract the physics to get to the shorter platform, there was too much screen left. Is anything I'm saying making sense? It makes sense to me, but I realize it might not actually be making much sense. Like, under the sort of weird physics we're operating under, you can go forward pretty easily, but you can't go backwards. It wants you to keep moving, as I said, it wants to keep Goemon around the center of the screen and moving forward because the screen's doing the auto-scroller thing. Oh, the dead zone! No! Oh. Alright, so if you start the jump from way back, you need to commit to the second platform. I just don't know how to sync that up. Basically just luck if I get it in the right sync or not. Again, this isn't even the last stage. This is the second last stage. The worst is yet to come. Yeah, I think that's done such that you can't get the sync on the initial. I don't know, maybe if you like really tight jump it. Well, that time the physics just decided not to stop. Flew off the edge of the screen. Oh no! No! Oof. Alright, maybe we can't shortcut across there. That's a trap. But I think at this point, we do need to, for the sake of sanity. Because I don't want to just lose everything to— oh, there is an elephant there, I didn't realize. Yeah, we don't want to lose everything to getting a short jump. I didn't realize that was a checkpoint. I really wish I could work out what caused the short jumps. I don't know if it's a case of, like, is it reading my input as, like, a diagonal down, and that's giving me a short jump as a result, so it needs to be, like, at least a diagonal up? I think that might be it, actually. Oh, okay. Alright. We'll follow the rules. We'll set... Can I actually... So he doesn't even have a health bar, so something suspicious going on here. What? I thought there was one more stage to go. There is indeed. Oh, thank God. 3 hours to beat one stage. I want to switch back to actual hardware now. Especially since it's... Oh. Especially since it's having, like, weird... layering issues. So we need to find the book girl before we can... put a save down. No boots is painful. We're just gonna leave him there. Alrighty. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna switch it back to actual hardware. Thing I can do. Oh. Yep, that do it. So on. It's a good start. That's better. Oh god. The armor price is a bit steep. Oh, really? We never ended up really using. We pocked it once. The jutsu in the last stage. And never ended up like actually making use out of it because there was nowhere to really put it to good use. This is the first time we've had the oh, shit. The runny bastards in 2D land. Jesus Christ! Flying castle! Actually, you know what? It's probably better to take a game over and get lives back. Can we just... No, you do actually have to visit the king. Damn. Oh, I do need to... I was just gonna, like, power through this without, like, collecting anything. But then I realized we do actually need a bunch of coinage. But when we need to throw coins at people. Wait, what? I thought I hit from previous end of... I suppose it yeah, fucks with things, doesn't it? Technically save, not save. Yep, finished the previous stage, now on to the final stage. These can-tossing enemies are just the most frustrating. My god. It's not too bad if you've got, like, even tier 2 shoes, it's not too bad. But dealing with their shit with tier 1 shoes is just awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that's all the lives gone. Oh my god, I can't even... Like, she just synced up so well with everything, and I couldn't get her. Oh my god. I've just got no lives again. Oh my god. What I need to do is get to the king and get to the save girl without taking any damage. So that we can at least have the king flag set. And if we can get to the, like, we get to the king and the save girl. Oh shit, I did the restart, that's no good. This is the problem, because we can't restart at the point we're at. We need to get to the king and get to the save girl, because this is just gonna put us down here with the 0 lives. Oh, maybe it is better to just go at it with the Onigiri. With the 0 lives. I suppose it depends on what the final area is like. If it's just a hell of, gotta go fast, that's manageable. With no lives. If it's a jumping hell, then yeah, boned. Oh my. So, annoyingly, the final stage is right back here. You can't actually access it without having spoken to the king to set the flag that you know that it's there. And now this hell begins. Oh my god, really? Checkpoint doesn't matter because we don't got no lives. Oh my god, the clouds poof out after a while? Oh, Jesus Christ, really, game? What the dickens? Alright, see you, lads. Wait, I can't see you, lads! You fucker, game. You absolute fucker. Oh no, refights! I was not prepared for refights. I got no lives. Oh, it really is just gonna be better to go at, like, try to get a stack of lives to get in there. Oh, especially if we've got refights, like, oh my god. I gotta remember the strats for the fights. I don't even remember the strats for that guy. Don't get stepped on him. They had stepped on by him, I think, was the strats. Because his jump attack does 5 billion damage. Alright, we got a diary save with the king clear, and a full set of lives, but no equipment. I don't even know if it's worth trying to farm up money for equipment. I think the onigiri are like 300 on this stage, aren't they? Yeah. At least the stage has a funky beat. I do need money though, is the problem. Can I get to the first Healy thing without taking any damage? Probably not. I've got to get past at least 2 gun guys. With other assholes doing this shit. Yeah. Oh my god, really? This is the problem with being without boots. Is you're slow as fuck. The boots are 50 coins a piece in this section. Oh. I wonder how much of, like, refights is gonna happen. There's some problem bosses in there. I might be better, like, this might actually have to come down to emulation again. I might have to switch back to the emulator if we are refighting everything. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm just getting fucking raped. Everything piles on. Alright, we got 2 hits. That might be enough. Ah, I can't yo-yo the fucking bullet. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh my god, how much damage did it do? What the fuck? All of my health is gone. Jesus. Oh shit! I forgot they spit fire. Holy Christ. And, like, unlike the first time you fought this guy, there's no, like, pots here. Like, the first time you take this guy on, there's pots up the side of the room. Alright, I think we are gonna need to go back to the emulator, otherwise we are going to be here all night. Alright, well, we won't then. Like, I can sit here for hours grinding away at this. It's mostly a matter of making it at least mildly entertaining to watch. Given it's setting up refights, I'm going to assume we got lots of refights. Oh, for some reason the plate tossing princess? Ghost Hime? Well, I thought that was a heal one for some. They're moving faster than me. I think that's, yeah, that's gonna load the no lives. Now, this does give us some options. Using shenaniganery, I could grind up a bunch of money so that we can actually afford some items, and in a reasonable time frame. Even we're in Refight Hell might be a decent option. I wonder if you guys actually see this. The magic powers of anti-grind. It's, not quite full-on cheating, but it's cheating a bit. You'll note each coin is worth 50 coins instead of 10 coins. Like I said, Huff, I, come prepared now. Oh, yeah, also no damage, yes. It's basically just to speed up the grind process. Because you could manually grind this out, but every time you take 2 hits, that's 50 money gone. So to be making any profit, you need to be making at least 60 money every 2 hits you take. I did the math on the grind, basically. And was just like, no. This is not fun. Now there is some issues. You'll see. Well, not issues, but like, the game is otherwise still working as intended, so if I buy stacks of armor, for example, they're still going to get wasted every hit I take. Alright. Now what we do is make all that go away. Basically just do the same thing we were doing before, except now we've got a bit of money behind us. Well, we don't have a bit of money behind us anymore, but we have money invested in us. We're operating off of RGG0 rules. Invest in thyself. I am still going to end up wasting most of the armor just getting down there anyway. Just this fucking insanity. Oh no! You know what? short jump. I might have seemed a bit like, what the fuck are you doing, man? But I wanted some coins in reserve for, oh, this jumping section's gonna be arse. I wanted some coins in reserve for Gill Toss. Ah! Oh no! This might actually end up being harder on emulator because of the controller. Like all good cheapo controllers, the D-pad doesn't oh my god. The D-pad doesn't dead zone out properly. Oh, what? We wasted so much hits getting here. 3 stacks of armor. Basically gone. Okay. We at least got up to the boss. Oh my god, the chaser fire. I hit the wrong button. I knew I was gonna do that at some point. Okay. Just a matter of remembering the bloody bat. Oh, it's Doofus. Tweedledee and Tweedledummer. Interesting, he doesn't have Tweedledee and Tweedledummer, though. What? What? I don't remember this thing at all. Can I, like, push it normally? Where's the bingo point on it? Oh my god, really? Alright, let's take this from the top. That's ridiculous, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, what? What? What am I supposed to do there? Does that actually, like, restart the whole boss arena? Oh my god. I don't think so. The big bad looked like one of those, mask-wearing guys. This is some shit, yo. Like, if you get out of rhythm, it's just all over. Like, the bingo zone is really fucking tight. Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit, fuck! Oh, fuck's sake, really? It's not over? Oh, that was the final boss? Oh man, that would have been a nightmare to do. Like, with having to reload every time you want a new attempt at the boss. Holy crap. It wasn't... I was gonna say it wasn't too bad. No, it was pretty bad. The arrows with the bingo point. Like, if you get into a rhythm, it's fine. But if you fall out of the rhythm, you're boned. Because if you get into a rhythm, you can keep knocking him into him. And each time it knocks it into him, it knocks him back, which gives you more room to play with. So it's a sort of rich get richer scenario. If you keep, like, if you get the momentum going, you can just keep the momentum going, because it pushes him back, so you've got enough room to breathe, and enough room to keep knocking the arrows comfortably. And then the actual, like, spin dash phase is just fuck. The jump to jump over him is so tight. So tight. Like, it is doable. But Jesus Christ, it's close. Do I have a, like, a screenshot button? I do. God damn. That, yeah, the last two stages really brutalize you. The second last stage with its minecart section and odd physics, with no real way to practice the odd physics except for just dying and getting back there. Whew. Whew. Alright, well, I mostly enjoyed that, but I'm glad it's done. Ugh. Alright, so next up stream-wise, we've got, Kakarot on Thursday at midnight. We'll be doing a launch stream. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I said a few times today, it feels really weird in 2020 to be looking forward to a DBZ game But here we are. Like, it's not even like a DB Super game. It's a DBZ game. It is just Dragon Ball Z. Here we are in fucking... Dragon Ball Z first started coming out in the 80s. And here we are in 2020. Looking forward to a Dragon Ball Z game. What a state of things. Anyway, we have Tuesday and Wednesday night before that. I have work both of those nights, so I'll probably be late getting started, but I want to, as I said, do some more, Artillerizer. Just to sort of fill time before Kakarot. Hopefully, I'm really hoping I haven't, acted with unpacked. I may have to go fishing it out of a box, which could be a problem. It might be too much of a problem, so I might end up doing something else as filler. Anyway, we shall see. Thankfully, this is done, and you say the nightmare is over half, but the people that did the patch for this are working on a patch for Ganbare Goemon 2, 3, 4, and Gaiden. So, no, the nightmare has only just begun. This is one of 5. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.